stuff. 21 memories. It's like $1 too. That's why I'm like, oh. I'm like,
Alrighty. Hey, welcome back. Thanks for joining. This is Jefferson Memorial. Very peaceful. And on over to Lincoln Memorial after this. No fishing. Yeah.
I don't know what you're gonna
He's the Potomac Park we just came out of. I think. You can get a nice view of the Washington Monument. Are you kidding me? Here. Yeah, good stuff. Nice day. What a nice day.
Is as we explore in our small groups, we're going to take a look.
Y no podemos decir nada porque también son mexicanos. O sea, tiene que ser
Yeah, Wizzy was here. He did a really good stream. He encouraged me. I wanted to come here too. I like to touch. I'm very tactile, so I like to touch, visually, physically be with things. Yeah, isn't it? They turn this swamp into something magnificent. I'm gonna make my way down to those pathways. Let's see here. Oh, what, Lady Buckeye saved the day. That's good. Thank you. All right. This is good. I'm going to go hit Lincoln. All right. Here we go. That's interesting. Out front of the Jefferson Memorial, it's known as Bathe the Beach. So maybe back in the old days, that was actually a place to bathe and lay out. Probably had sand. But right now, obviously, it's not set up for bathing. It's just a ledge with a door that goes right into the water. Jefferson. So Lincoln is directly that way, according to the map. can ask you guys what you think about
Just looking up at the ceiling, I get those afraid of heights vibes. Now what? Let's look at the old map. Looks like we go straight over there, back to where the car's parked.
Yes, I think you actually can.
There is one, Daniel, right next to it. Shit. It's like
How you doing?
all right, here we go. Oh, wait a second. Drink. Thanks for enduring my silence, folks. I just don't have much to say today. It's just mostly a sightseeing tour. No, go ahead. Don't worry about it.
No, she's much older. Oh, I see what you're saying. Kind of her hair. Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
They think I left my damn glasses. Too much stuff.
Okay.
Oh, that's better. It's over there.
Well, we're heading back.
It's the exit.
Yeah, sit.
What's the matter? Rats doesn't like the battery attached. It's the problem with this type of gimbal. You can't connect anything to it.
Water and Gatorade in 3 flavors. Water and Gatorade.
I thought you said every person that served was involved.
Every person.
You guys can read that. Now, where's that World War II memorial you guys were mentioning in the chat? I saw. Let's go in the shade. Let me read. Alrighty, hang on a second. California, Iowa, Oregon.
Tracy. Thanks.
Let's get across that street. Guess we can just go. Second, check my directions.
Yeah, so
They gotta fly in and go help their person, right? That they manage.
Girl, 30 years.
Oh boy, folks, that was pretty good. Well, thanks for joining me on that. Not bad. 4 monuments in a little over 2.5 hours. Kind of needed to go to the bathroom, but I didn't because I was thinking about you. Plus, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know what I was gonna do. Like, I didn't want to risk interrupting the stream. I was trying to research how to pause the stream. I don't know how to do that. So I figured, well, just wait till it's done. It's not that bad. Okay, let me read some chat before I go. The Tidal Basin. Dude, yeah, I'll bet when the cherry trees are blossoming, yeah, it must be really pretty. I wouldn't mind coming here in the dead of winter when everything is frozen over with a light dusting of snow. You know, come around, walk around here in a wool coat, some gloves, and a hat with some earmuffs. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. So, okay, third of its kind. The I-66 is HOV only going westbound. Okay, so I can't go. Question, does anybody know, is my easy pass out of California valid in DC? Actually, no, it wouldn't be. It's called Fast Pass in California. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, you're welcome, Maria. Thank you for joining me. You're welcome, Dotson Grandma. Yeah, good. Get rid of tyrannical democratic leadership. It's like, gosh, these words have been just ingrained into our heads. Democracy, social welfare, you know? It's, now I don't mind, you know, social welfare has a lot of different aspects around to it, but they put those words into our heads. This is not a democracy, this is a constitutional republic. Democracy is ruled by democracy is basically what the hell is it? It's like rule, I don't know the exact definition, but what Santa and the other speakers are talking about. Yeah, democracy, it's not what we are. We don't want democracy. We want to rule by a constitutional republic, because ruled by democracy is ruled by people which are corrupt. I know. See, patriotic beadworks. That's exactly what this field trip has proven today. You know, every one of those monuments, they all have God in them. That's what the country was founded on. But it's also founded like at the Jefferson Memorial. It's like what was written in there. It's written in there. We have the freedom to worship in whatever faith that you desire, and freely. So if you don't want to honor God, that's fine. We've set up a republic here to protect your freedoms, and that's what that's the foundation of the rest of the freedoms. You can't have, once you lose the morality and the faith in God that this was founded under, then you deny that our liberties, our freedoms and liberties were handed directly. I'm so sick of this. The phone falls asleep when it's in YouTube. I don't know how to stop it. Yeah. What body of water is this? It's called something basin. This isn't the Potomac, if you're thinking. It's just a kind of like an overflow basin. Yeah, I heard them mention David Barton. Yeah, I know. All right. Well, traffic's gonna be bad. I really don't know where I'm gonna go. Oh yeah. So yeah. So yeah, I got to the World War II memorial. Okay, good deal. Well, Lady Book, I kind of do both, the Prism and the YouTube. Well, I've noticed that the YouTube it goes to sleep on me, and the Prism never did. It just stayed on. I don't know why. I don't know why the iPhone goes to sleep when you're trying to stream through YouTube. It thinks you're not doing anything. But then that doesn't make any sense because it's moving around. Tidal Basin, yeah, that's what this is called, the Tidal Basin. Grab my different shoes. Yeah, so Darina Hines, we might have gotten cut off. My internet switched over to my hotspot and then dropped. So you said the visitor center. Now I just looked up online the directions. It said the White House Visitors Center is closed. Thanks for that idea, though. And I'm gonna try to get out of along the 395. Arkansas. Don't follow me. I don't know where I'm going. This is a truck behind me with a carrier. It looked like he didn't know where to go, so he just started following me. Ouch. I got bumped over that curb. Ugh. South on the 395, and this street's closed for unknown reasons. Frankly, I'm just driving around. I've got my maps and GPS on, but no destination.
Mobile speed camera zone. Mobile speed camera zone.
Ooh, look out.
Mobile speed camera zone.
I guess it just herds you right onto the 395. That's where I was walking. Wish LA had all kinds of fast pass lanes like this. Uh-oh, somebody said my name in the chat. I don't have time to read. Driving. First of all, some coffee. I haven't had my coffee all day. Oh, no, I did. I had some at breakfast. Sorry. Many voices, not one voice. Yeah, I'm gonna go find some coffee. Headed back eventually to Bunker Hill. It's right smack in the middle of rush hour, so it's gonna be a challenge. Oh, the kids with the masks. Poor kids. Yeah, head back to Bunkerville Camp. All right. Oh shit. Yes. Shit. Dice. Did I enjoy DC? Yeah, I enjoyed DC. Thank you. It's really good. God dang, why does it do that all the time? Yeah, T. Jennings, you don't need to worry about other people's vaccine status. Thank you, Lady Buckeye. Oh, speaking of Wizzy, oh, wasn't that such a troll when that guy came up to Wizzy and said, "Oh, I have a gift for you." I said, "You do?" He goes, "Yeah." And then he hands him something, and Wizzy puts it up to the camera. "Oh, COVID tests." Wow, so thoughtful. Boy, what a troll. Sorry, something's up here. He just went to sleep within 3 or 4 minutes. This is going to be pretty boring, folks. I might end the stream here and listen to some music. Oh yeah, go ahead, Third of Its Kind. Yeah, see if you know the area. I'll try to monitor the chat and see if you can give me some pointers on where to go. Well, I'm headed west on the 644. I'm west of Springfield. Okay, strong Nana. I will sit on override apps. Thank you for that tip. Yeah, saying the word COVID, it's not our decision, but it doesn't trigger us, but it triggers bad things from YouTube. We're under their platform, so unless we want to all move over to Rumble, you guys all promise to move over to Rumble, and then I'll figure out how to stream from there. The laws around here. If it was California, I would have went for it. How many chances do you give people to behave? Well, I've been like warning them twice. And 3. Getting close to the 123. I think I'm gonna head north. This is the Fairfax County Parkway. Other was when I was coming in, that's for sure. Wait, maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, Fairfax County Parkway. Sweet. Yeah, I saw what you said earlier, third of its kind. That's so nice of you to offer. I don't know where Manassas is. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with something about the signal, because when it keeps doing this, it keeps overriding over to the hotspot, and then it goes offline. I made it forget the Wi-Fi on the hotspot, so now it'll stop overriding or switching over networks. Maybe that's what's causing it to sleep. I don't know. Yeah, Bryant's daughter and his family, they're very in tune with his health, and they're in touch with him all the time. They are well aware of the state he's in and his desires, as well as what he wants to do. I mean, it's up to the man. If he wants to go to the hospital, he will. When it was time to go to the hospital, he told everybody, hey, dial 911, take me in, Also, that must be respected. Oh, shoot. I missed the 66. I was messing around with his phone. Yeah, Bryant's 79. Hi, Spider. Third of its kind. What is hot pot place? What do you mean by that? I don't know what that is. Not paying attention. That's what everybody says. The blinker is really, really loud. Of course, my best friend, he busts my balls. He says, yeah, you drive an old man's car, so those old people need that loud blinker so they'll know it's still on. 66 West. Front Royal. Oh, individual hot pots at the table that you cook your food in. I see. Sorry, folks. Yeah. Did it to me again. I wonder, maybe because the chat isn't on. Let me turn the chat on. I mean, it's not on my phone. I'm just sitting here streaming, and then my other phone, I'm reading the chat. There. Maybe they'll stop going to sleep now. Centerville, half a mile. Scared me. I thought that all right, let's do a third of its kind. I got it on my Safari, got directions. It says it's 6 minutes away, so I'll go over there and chill and catch up with chat, and then you know what my car looks like. You can come find me. Right here. Whoa, that was bad. Yeah, 20 minutes is fine. Hmm. I know, that was a heck of a bump. These soft wheels, you know, they might have bent it a little bit. It hit on the Think of the beautiful Capitol. It's really nice, the parts that I saw. It seems like they do a good job of keeping it clean and maintaining it. Okay, what's this place called? Let me just pull out and find out. Where is it again? What's that? Oh. I tell you, this area kind of reminds me of the Bay Area, north of San Francisco. Oh, I thought it was one of these. Shit. Somebody's on my ass. So she was going to turn around. God dang it. I was trying to flip around and she was on my ass. I think I passed it. Might be on the other side. Don't know, I can't read the Korean. It's not Red Rocks. There it is. Gum. Shabu. Shabu. Cool. Open 24 hours? That's awesome. You know, all the good restaurants in LA, the ones that used to be open 24 hours, they're all gone. It's nuts. But then partially it's because people don't have any, they don't have any workers. I'm gonna spin around, put my back to the sun so the phone doesn't heat up. There. Thanks for sticking with it. I know most of the viewers bailed, but you know that shows that they got some value out of what I streamed. And then obviously, since I'm driving, I don't expect them to stay with me, but they got they went and left, and that's great. Hopefully they found some interesting streams that news about the restoration movement or something like that. And I like it that they people have a choice. Giving people more choices of actual events and things that are happening is a much better thing than spreading fake news and fake information and fear. Here, I'm just trying to spread good experiences. And thank you for sticking with me again. This is a pretty area, so if you are sticking with me, I would if I was you, because it's really nice. It's a really nice area. 6543. Plus, if you're on the West Coast, it's only 3:19 p.m. So you've still got another hour and a half of work. So if you got one of those jobs like I do, where in the afternoons you're generally just doing, mind-numbing data entry, or like I do my ticket entry during the afternoons, or I'm fixing some major problem for someone, and that's the best time to watch streams. When the convoy was out in California and out on the West Coast, it was really nice for me because I'd be watching them do their things all day long, and then after work I didn't have enough time to get home, and then I'd be able to watch their drivers meetings and all the other stuff that goes on in the evening. And then in the morning I could get up and trade my stocks in the morning and be up early, and then by the time everybody else in the convoy had their morning meeting, I was already done with my trading, and I could go and watch them do their thing while I was working. And then they moved back to the East Coast, and it got tough again, because by the time they get up and have a morning meeting, it's 5:30 in the morning. That's barely when I wake up. Okay, so I'm at the restaurant right now. Oh, so Buffy V sucked. So it was the opposite, huh? Sucked for East Coast viewers? Yeah. I get that. I get it. The H Martin, that's something. H Martin, that's shopping center is cool if you want to explore. Yeah, we could explore. Can show me the great areas in this town. The town of Centerville. Centerville. Virginia. Alrighty. Go back to the stream, go back to the comments. Yeah, you know, this is a channel about courage, so I'll take you in with me and we can sit down and if it's okay with Third of Its Kind, we can talk and we can have her on stream too. It's totally up to her. It's all about free expression and you're free to decide your involvement and your participation, but it will be hang on here. This car's making a weird noise. Oh no, it's not this car, it's something else. Alrighty. Yeah, unless you guys don't want to watch. If you guys don't want to watch, then yeah, I'll just end the stream and we can show stream when I get back to camp. Wait a second here. DJI. Alright, put that on there. Put that on there. Come on. Ugh. Orientation's locked. What's the matter with you? Oh. There it goes. All right. Oh, okay. So she said sounds good. So, Ladybug Eye. Yeah, I know, dizzy, huh? Sorry about that. 3 a.m. watching the convoy in California. Some of that stuff is it's pretty late, huh? Pretty late. Please, hey everyone, hey. Last time was bombarded with trolls. See, that's not good. And then the thing is what do you think it was? Was it a bunch of trolls? A bunch of trolls who were commenting periodically, or was it a few cadre of trolls, like 4, 5, or 6, that kept commenting over and over and over again. Yeah, man. Get like at least trying to smell good. Walking around all day in DC. It was good. It was a great hike. I don't know how many miles I hiked. If I had to guess, it would be somewhere around 3 miles, which isn't that much. I usually hike around a golf course for 3 miles. I didn't see what Jim was saying. I might have him blocked from previous channels. I have a whole list of people who are blocked. So it's kind of hilarious when somebody's, says, so-and-so, I've just about had it with you. And then I scroll up on my channel, like, I don't see so-and-so's comments anywhere. And that's the beauty of block. I caught it right as it was, the screen was blacking out. Jim, that's okay. Another chatter. Another one is calling 911. He has the address. Everything will be okay. I don't know. Even when you're sitting there on site in camp, people throw things back and forth. That's what I noticed the past couple of days, Everybody wants to be the one to say so, and then there's always 2 or 3 people who, visibly object to something being said, and they say, no. So-and-so says they're not doing that. So-and-so says that we're not going until 10:45 until Santa does this, So don't just chatter off about things that people say in camp or on stream, because I don't know, it kind of strikes me as like, it's kind of like being wishy-washy, Oh yeah, I sweated all day in this shirt. Let me go get I got a decent black shirt I'll wear. Tell you guys, though, living primitively was, it's everything I thought it would be. It's kind of easy, but then again, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough when you're in the primitive parking lot, living in your car, but everybody else around you, lives in a house, so they are, showered and all smelling good and feeling good. Well, they're all looking good and smelling good, but they're not feeling good because they all have scowls on their faces. And when you live primitively, you kind of can control on how you feel, whether you got a scowl on your face. But, I know, see? That's right, damn lady. I thought everybody said he was okay. That's right, because you don't know. Even if you're sitting there in camp, there'll be people behind you on another table that jump up and say, "Call 911, brah. So-and-so is, so-and-so needs help." And then somebody steps up and says, "I was just there 2 minutes ago. He's fine." Well, there may be. I don't know. Yeah, I know they're talking about Bryant. It's a tough situation. Fridays and Saturdays, 8 to 12:30. All White House Visitor Center open 8 to 12:30 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays. Yeah, Dorina, but it wasn't open today. I looked up as soon as I looked for directions, it came up on Google, says the center is closed. I was like, all right. It's like, damn, stymied. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, I got this. Take your time. Third of its kind. I got nowhere to be. I'm just sitting here chilling. Literally chilling in the AC. Everybody in here in the chat's doing just fine. You. Really, Dolly? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Well, I think the signal portion is fixed. Now I just got to figure out the sleep portion to stop that YouTube app from letting it go to sleep. What's weird is when I'm not streaming, the YouTube app will stay open for hours and hours at a time. If I'm sitting there in bed watching YouTube and I leave it on, it'll kill my battery. It'll run until it's dead. Yeah, there's plenty of people there who are fawning. No, I shouldn't say fawning. they're doting all over Bryant all day long. It kind of gets to the point. I was sitting in the meeting this morning, and like Rose said, I just checked on him, and I felt like saying, the guy needs some rest. I'm sure he's fine. If he needs something, he'll reach out and call. But to check on him, I don't know. Of course, I've never dealt with someone of that advanced age, so I don't know. I shouldn't say anything. I do know if I was sleeping and resting, I wouldn't want people bugging me all morning and all day. But Rose said, she said he wants people to come and talk to him. So, yeah, it's another interesting portion. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, Brandon is upset with what I'm doing. Did you hear that joke? I think I told it on another stream, so sorry if you heard it already. So, CNN says administration approval ratings are at an all-time low. Biden was dazed and confused. And then he heard about that news. I know what you mean, Mr. Patriot Metal Worker. I hear you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's a tough thing to put someone on the spot, who's got really good stories. And sorry. Are in judgment. Yeah, being in judgment's a tough thing. Crystal and Marlene, you both said the same thing. Yeah, there's a lot of online doctors. A lot of doctors in here, man. Well, that's the thing, DL. Bryant wanted to be here. He was at home. But he's been trying to get back to the convoy. Even X-Ray said he's been texting him and calling him, and he was always calling Santa. I remember watching Santa, and Bryant would be calling him. So that doesn't sound like somebody who's being exploited. Sounds like someone doing what they want to do. I know, Strong Nana. I will go ahead and take the lead, and I'm going to stop talking about Bryant. Everybody else should follow my lead. Caps is a question. I don't know. I never really had a problem with caps until people started, having a problem with it with each other. Once they start having a problem with it with each other, then I realized, okay, I try to use caps as little as possible. If anything, I might capitalize single words. that should be the mods. That's where I think you should use your judgment. If somebody is clearly using all caps and clearly trying to yell at somebody, then you can warn them. Give them the 3 strikes rule and say, look, don't use all caps. If it's a bot, or if it's a canned response advertising something and clearly just yelling to try to get the message across, you can obviously hide that comment and then time them out, and say, we're not here, you're impeding the chat from everybody else, because it makes everybody's comments roll off quicker. And if it rolls somebody's comments off before I can read them, well, that's not very fair, is it? I shouldn't say fair. It's not very, Oh, good. Yeah, third of its kind. Thanks for the update. Roger that. I mean, but Strong Nana, I haven't seen Strong Nana like writing in all caps, unless she's clearly trying to get a message to someone, and as a moderator, I mean, that seems like if you're not listening to her and she has to repeat herself and she gave you the instruction to either moderate your language, then for her to use caps, it seems warranted. Like like if you want to use caps for your second warning and say this is your second warning. Yeah, that's reasonable. It's like, okay, yeah, you've been warned once. Now you're getting yelled at, but you're still able to continue. If you do it again, now you get removed. You get timed out. Gosh, see. And you can see my lack of skills in modding. My lack of skills in modding, I've just never had any experience doing it. I think I was a mod for one minor channel, and then that person never streamed again. I says, do you want me? They said, will you mod for my channel? And I was like, sure. And then they never streamed again. I know that, Gloria. There's some streamers, especially, I'm kind of like one of them, because I need the words to be as loud as, I'm sorry, as big as they can be, because I have astigmatism in both eyes. I can see 20/20 from a distance, but looking up close to the phone, that astigmatism is starting to give me a bigger and bigger problem. I'm afraid I might have to go back to glasses, like driving glasses when I'm reading. And I mean, driving glasses to when I can like read the chat while I'm driving without having to switch to reading glasses, something like that. I don't know. All I know is I don't need it to see 20/20 vision. It's just that up close vision with the astigmatism. Man, when I got LASIK about 13 years ago, it was supposed to fix the astigmatism, and I think it fixed it in one eye, and then the other one, it didn't quite do much to it. And then as I grew, obviously they both got worse. What? Yeah, that's a good one, huh? It's a nice nickname. Boomer Nana. Ba, 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 ba. AKA Boomer Nana. Boomer Nana. What rumors? No, I'm not married. Santa went to pick up the trailer, and he's got to run it out somewhere for his company. He's been putting it off. He's been trying to get people to do it. It strains me that nobody will step up and do it and help the man out. So he's doing it himself. He's going. The trailer is at his mom, so he's going home to see his dear old ma's. And he's going to take that trailer and go take it to wherever it needs to go, and then he's going to be back. ETA is Thursday. I was so busy setting up that projector for him last night, I didn't get to watch what happened in the meeting. And I had to rewatch Oreo's stream to find out what Santa had said. To say, let's just get this out. No, I didn't even know he made me one. Strong Nana, I've seen your work in other channels, so I'm okay with the way you operate. Okay, how's it doing now? It should be back. Okay, it's good. Oh, no. Every time I see his buffer. Sorry, that was weird. The YouTube app just flat out crashed. I think it is the reception. We have 44 watching. Great, nice, welcome. Yeah, sorry for the... I mean, I could sit here and watch Oreo's stuff. I don't know if that would do any good for you guys. Oreo was talking about some method that he uses to get around the jamming. I don't know. Be interesting. I remember seeing, you watch CSI, and back in the days when I watched TV, you watch CSI and all those other spy movies, and they talk about how, when there's a terrorist and they've got a bomb on the subway or something, so they shut down the cell signals in the area, and then the bad guys can't trigger the bomb. Even in those situations, I was like, but that's not right. What about the poor people all around who actually need to communicate with their loved ones? That it puts them in the dark. And I realized, that it's the good of the many over the good of the individual, which is wrong. That's not right. The freedoms of the individual must be respected. Freedoms of the individual must be respected. In this case, you're infringing on many individual freedoms, just trouncing all over them. Who knows? Yeah, what 4th of July is going to be like. Okay, 10 minutes away. Yeah. Marilyn Henry is salty cracker. Is he a good person to watch? Well, Dem lady, DC should be filled with American people on the 4th. Man, this is weird. The drill horns. I need to make me one of those. I wish I was quick-witted like Salty Cracker. You can be concerned with Karen's health, but as we've said multiple times, he's already got people taking care of him. He's clearly ready to take whatever action he requires according to his decision. He's capable of doing that. I need to get a new hotspot service. I hate this one. I go through Solus. Remember WYSIWYG? He's sitting there thinking. And then one of his people on his chat said, tapping on the dash? I don't like that. He goes, tapping? Okay, I tap more. Well, it's good. I mean, the chat goes up, the chat goes down. Chat go up, chat go down. Oh no, accident was 18 wheels. Lifting it to tow. Poor third of its kind. I'm sorry. Aw, that's sad, Strong Nana. But thank you for sharing that. There's people here walking into the restaurant with masks. When I was in that Starbucks, it had a big sign that says face masks strongly recommended. And I looked at that for a second. I was like, uh-oh. And then I walk in and nobody was wearing masks, and I was like, that's good. Face masks don't do anything. See, I remember taking respirator training. I worked for a couple of industrial jobs back in my 20s. One of them was Phillips 66, and also another was a magnesium refining company. Similar to what a steel mill does, is they have ovens that heat the product up to 1600 degrees, and then you have to, you do your various maintenance duties. But they were, we were taught, about the microns and the PM numbers and what they represent. And that's what they said. They said, see, these paper masks, they don't do anything. The only thing they'll do is catch the thicker particles, right? Like if you're working in a coal mine. But even still, it'll catch a lot of particles. But there's also tiny, tiny particles of coal dust. And that's why you need a full respirator. Lord help us if they start saying that we need walk around with full respirators, because then not only is that not going to happen, but you're going to get a lot more people dropping dead, because there's an illness that you can give yourself if you wear the respirator for too long, and it will actually shut down your lungs. Your lungs will actually shut down and you'll die, as if just like smoke inhalation. Did everybody watch that one TV series, Just Us? When it was, the kids, and it showed the first season was all about events in their lives, and then you would always show some flashbacks with their dad and how he was raising them, and then it would show them the future and the current time when the dad wasn't there. And it would always give you like tiny, tiny cues as to what happened in order to what took their dad away from their lives. And I had already figured it out by like the third or the fourth show what he died of, because I had known that when you walk into a fire and you inhale too much smoke, that even though you may make it out of the fire and then they'll give you oxygen and then you look like you're fine, your lungs will just shut down and you'll like automatically go into cardiac arrest, or like what happened is they dropped him off at home, or no, they made it home, and then they says, okay, we're just going to take you to the hospital and and observe you for smoke inhalation. He's like, no, I'm fine. He was smiling. He gave them all hugs, went to the hospital, and promptly went into cardiac arrest and died. And and everybody at home, they couldn't believe it, because he was there and he was actually giving them all hugs and everything. And that's what can happen, the same thing, if you wear a respirator for too long, or if you wear a paper mask that's all clogged up with crap and you can't breathe out of it. and you try wearing that for 8 hours a day, you're going to overtax your lungs. You're going to give yourself that asphyxia, or it's a type of asphyxiation, and you're going to kill yourself. So God forbid if they even try to tell people that you got to walk around with a respirator, because a lot more people are going to start dropping dead. And people with COPD, people with any kind of a breathing problem, or any kind of like a panic attack, where they start hyperventilating, they're at risk when they're wearing that stupid paper mask or cloth mask, whatever. And like stupid Fauci, he's saying that you need to wear 2 masks. It's insanity. Okay, folks, third of its kind's here, so let's go ahead and greet her, and we'll head on into the restaurant. Hi. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Made it. Sorry for all that traffic.
No, it's okay. I felt really bad. I was like, here I am inviting you to dinner. And then I get stuck in traffic. And like never this time of day is there traffic in this direction, coming in this direction. So I was like, I'm sorry.
Is it what happened? Did I pass right past it and then you hit it?
No, because I was coming in the opposite direction as you.
Uh-huh.
So for me, this is not rush hour. And so typically I would have pretty good traffic coming this way. And I was like, it figures the one day that I'm like really trying to meet someone urgently and, something happens. So like,
That's
if
such
anything,
life.
yeah, but oh well. Are you live right now?
Live right now. You okay with that?
Oh,
then?
sure. Hi,
Wait,
everybody.
Hold on. Let's see. Let's switch it around there.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Oh, we were. I did have it on me. So I was
Hi,
right.
guys.
Hi.
Awesome.
I think
Well,
we've got 68 people
yeah.
online right now.
Awesome. Well, I'm excited to show you guys some hot pot. I don't know who else is.
Cool. First
Ever
time
had
I've
it
ever
before.
been in this town. It's the first time that you've ever been meeting a live streamer here.
Yeah, that's true.
How long have you been following the
convoy and everything? Well, the movement.
as far
yeah.
back as the movement?
I actually started watching when everything was happening in Ottawa, and I wasn't
Okay.
really active in chat during that time. I was more just watching everything. And then, so I kind of heard about the People's Convoy starting, and so I've been pretty much following that from day one.
Do you remember any of the streamers that you were following when you were
Oh gosh.
watching that?
Yeah, First Responder and Oreo were like the first two, because I remember checking, oh, I bet someone's going to be live streaming this, and sure enough, like the night before they actually left, I think I came across First Responder first.
Yeah.
So they were the two ones that I started watching, and just kind of kept following along and picking up other live streamers along the way. Hopefully it's not too loud in here for me. But
That's okay. We'll make it work.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Hi. Just two.
2.
Okay.
All right. 2 plus 69, please.
Yeah, so you can see at the tables, I guess there's some more. Yeah, so it's like
Those hot pots, yeah.
each seat has its own hot pot, and they fill it with broth, and you can set the temperature.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just order like a plate of vegetables and raw meats,
Yeah.
and you just they give you tongs and
Is
you
this
just
like
cook
an
everything.
older type of style that's been around for a long time, or is it kind
Yeah,
of new?
I guess so. Well, this place has been here for a while, so it's kind of more in terms of the history of hot pot. I couldn't really tell you.
Ew.
So, would you like the window view or the restaurant view?
We will do. I'll do the my back to the window.
Okay.
Set them guys here.
That works. That's okay. So yeah, it's actually pretty cool. So they'll come by and like you can see, we already have broth in our pots. So and then so I guess the best way to do it, you just kind of mark, like you put like a check next to everything that you want something of. So you can do seafood, vegetables, meats, Feel free to get whatever you like.
It kind of reminds me of fondue. Have you ever tried fondue?
I have not. There's one place in particular that people try all the time called,
Yeah.
what is it called? It's a chain, and I'm like, thank you. I can't remember what it's called right now. It's gonna drive me crazy now, but
Get some dose. I don't know.
so I think they'll probably, like, if you check stuff, they'll bring out enough for 2 people, supposedly. So.
Supposedly, huh?
Yeah, we could double check that.
And I already checked. I was like, I already know you eat meat.
That's true. So yeah, feel free to get whatever you like.
What would you say about sauce then? Which kind of sauce for like?
I'm a spicy person, so
Number 4.
like you can. So if you order like extra spicy, I think you add it to your broth.
They'll bring it up like kind of like a seasoning.
It'll
type
be
of
like a
stuff.
separate thing that you can add directly to your broth.
So, what is this in here? This is not the broth then.
Yes,
It
this
is?
yeah.
Okay.
And then so like right under the table you have the controls and you can set it and
Oh,
you
look
can,
at that.
like so once they bring the food out, you set the temperature and it'll eventually kind of start to boil, and then you just start picking stuff up and start cooking it. You know the things that could take longer to cook you'll want to put in first. And seafood you generally want to do like got some bok choy on there too.
You know, I like bok choy.
Let's see.
I would see it in the store and then finally got the courage to buy it.
Yeah, I like it. I enjoy it. Let's see. Oh yeah, and you can get noodles too. I forgot to mention that, but you probably saw that already at the bottom. Well, we can start with that. We can always order more as we go,
Okay.
depending on how we feel. And they do have a table over there, or like a little kind of buffet setup where you can go mix your own different sauces and stuff too. So if you don't want to do like, if you didn't want to select something like in terms of spiciness, you could always go kind of mix your own. I should have mentioned that. But, so yeah, it might be worth going to look over there. I think it's like right in the middle there. And then also, if you want drinks, yeah. So they got some beer choices.
I love hot sake. I'm not gonna drink any now since I'm driving.
Yeah. I like sake too.
Yeah.
When it's warm.
But more.
Yeah.
People always tell me, well, you should try cold sake. I'm like, well,
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of it cold, but definitely warm is good. I might do maybe some hot tea.
seems like hot tea would be it would be something that would complement what we're eating.
Yeah.
Tea.
I agree.
It's a good idea.
I'm kind of a tea drinker anyway, though. So.
What kind of tea do you like?
Normally, I like black teas.
Black
so,
tea?
yeah, I like Earl Grey. Let me see. Prince of Wales is a black tea that I get a lot.
Okay.
So those are probably maybe the 2 big ones. Oh, Lady Grey also. There's like a couple different ones
That's
that I
another.
get.
I've heard of that.
So yeah, one of my friend introduced me to that one. But yeah, so I'll just get the little tea bags. I don't get all fancy with like the loose tea leaves and stuff.
Oh yeah,
But-
the loose tea leaf
yeah.
and that one.
Sometimes
What do
I
you
will.
call it? The little basket.
Yeah.
Flippy.
They're up in there.
My sister got me one of those, and you know what I don't know? She's got yerba mate. You ever tried that stuff? It's from Central South America. It's that tea. It's special blend. It's really high in like energy and antioxidants
Oh, that's good.
and caffeine.
Yeah, caffeine's like the big thing for me.
Yeah, it's like chop. Hey, how you doing?
Hi. Good, how are you?
And then you wanted to stick with the house veggie broth?
I think I am. Well, we'll see. He's like this spicy, but we can also go mix our
Yeah.
as well, right? Okay. So,
And then can I get you guys any drinks?
Yeah, I'll try that tea.
yeah, seems like. Do you have green tea or is it just
No, we
green?
have like unsweetened and sweet tea.
Okay.
It's like the golden peak.
Okay. I'll take the unsweet. Unsweet.
Unsweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try the unsweetened tea.
So too. Thank you. So yeah.
So you were working today?
Yeah, I work remote mostly, so.
So working from home.
Yeah, thankfully.
Yeah.
And like, and you know, that's kind of, I guess, you know, going back to the whole movement and everything. So like my job requires vaccination to go to the office. So I just happen to be lucky enough that I work remote. So I am a pure blood.
Nice.
Yeah, so I have not had to get vaccinated, but if it gets to the point where I do have to go into the office, then that's going to potentially become an issue.
Okay.
So but I haven't had to face that yet. I'm not sure how I'll handle that, but yeah. So,
See, I went through that when I was in January.
Yeah.
January was, and February was one of the most stressful months that I've had at that company. So I didn't know what was going to happen.
oh gosh, yeah.
I didn't know if I'm just by expressing that I don't want to take it.
Yeah.
Have I put myself down the road, to then be basically fired?
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad. It really shouldn't be that way. And it's just, people are having to choose between their livelihood and getting getting a jab that they don't want. I don't know. I'm not convinced with the data yet. I feel like it's too soon to really be forcing it on everybody. So we'll see what happens over time.
And that's exactly what I've been doing for the past year. Actually, maybe I guess you could say 2 years.
Yeah.
Just been seeking out people who feel the same way, because it gets so many people who come in contact with at work.
Thank you.
And this is the spicy sauce.
Thank you. Cool. All right. So I guess you can turn on your hot pot it's at the bottom there. And then I would say don't leave it at the highest temperature, like maybe 800 would be good. And then you can just let the broth warm up a little bit. It might be ready to go probably by the time the meat and stuff gets here.
Like that.
I wonder if everyone can hear us okay, Jamie?
I know, it's with all the noise.
Yeah.
I don't see any chat or anything going on.
Same here. I'm gonna feel really bad
There's
if
still
they're
a lot
like,
of people. Can you read those?
let's see, yeah, I can read that a little bit. Can you guys hear us okay?
Can you hear us okay?
Hopefully. Oh, interesting. Oh, perfect.
Sounds good. All right. Oh, we're good.
What did I order?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's some decent tea. Gold Peak.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't think I've had this brand before, but I'm enjoying it.
Now, did I ask you about your tattoo before?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't think I told someone else asked me about it on Saturday, but it's basically our solar system. So I know it looks like a crescent moon, but this part's meant to resemble the sun.
Okay.
And then you have Mercury, Venus, Earth,
Earth and the
Moon,
moon, yeah.
Mars, the asteroid belt.
Oh yeah, the asteroid belt.
Yeah. Jupiter with the 4 Galilean moons, so the big moons around Jupiter that you can kind of see with a pair of binoculars.
Oh, okay.
Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and the Kuiper belt, which includes Pluto.
Okay.
So, you know, if you're able to accept the fact that Pluto is not a planet anymore. So.
Oh, that's right.
I know that's
Poor
controversial.
Pluto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people are still upset that I got demoted.
Doesn't it? What they didn't know about it, then they knew about it. Then they demoted it to not a planet.
Yeah.
Didn't they say that it is a planet after a while again?
I think it's debatable.
Debatable.
Because there's like different characteristics that they kind of use to determine if an object should be determined a planet or not. But the thing with like Pluto and its moon Charon, for example. So Charon, yeah, well, they actually share a point that they both orbit around. So it's not the moon orbiting around Pluto. They're actually orbiting one point together.
Okay.
So they're kind of more like two bodies orbiting one spot as opposed to the moon orbiting the planet. So that's sort
I
of
get
the
it.
character.
Yeah, I get it. They're both kind of like doing this.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a wobbly dance, just because, you know, Pluto is bigger than Charon, but, you know, yeah, it's just basically, you know, like our moon, we know, is orbiting our planet here on Earth, but those two bodies are orbiting a spot between the two of them, as opposed to Charon orbiting around Pluto. So for me, it's like characteristics like that. I'm okay with accepting that it's not considered a planet anymore. But
That's astronomy.
yeah, I'm not I'm not
You don't
really
know anything
into-
about astrology?
A little bit. I'm not really an astrologer though. Like
Yeah.
it used to be fun for me when I was a kid, you know, or like in high school and whatnot. But it's
Yeah.
not really my thing, I guess.
Yeah. I was following it before COVID. Once COVID started happening, it seems like all the astrologists started predicting a lot of weird things.
Yeah.
And I couldn't handle it anymore. Just stopped listening to it.
Yeah. Well, like at the end of the day, like you could read any horoscope and it could apply to anybody. You know, you could say, okay, I'm not going to tell you. Thank you. You know, you can say, okay, I'm going to read you a horoscope and not tell you which sign it belongs to. And pretty much everyone could identify that as potentially their own horoscope. So
Yeah.
the way they're written. But
There isn't just as much ambiguity.
yeah.
I guess let's just say a quick prayer.
Sure.
Bless us, O Lord, for these thy gifts which we are about to receive. For your bounty through Christ our Lord. Amen.
There we go. So I guess it's up to you if you want to try. Like, it might be fun for you to try cooking some of your meats and veggies first to try it with just the regular broth, so you get to taste it both ways.
Nice.
And then you
do
can
the
probably
good
add.
cooks first.
So yeah, and then
You put the meat in first to the taste of YouTube instead of Prism. Does that?
oh, okay. So you're not using Prism right now.
Not today.
Okay.
There was a reason. I think it was because I couldn't schedule in Prism, or I don't know how.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I know what you're talking about. Sometimes you'll see people pop up showing that they're going live at a certain
Yes.
time. Okay.
And that was
Makes
the
sense.
idea, but they're doing that. It's mainly to give everybody a heads up instead of
That's a
because
good idea,
a lot of
yeah.
people they say, "Oh, you're streaming." Okay, so give people a chance to decide whether or not they wanted to watch.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, alright. Yeah, you'll see the meat actually cooks pretty quick.
Looked like it cooked fast on it.
Yeah.
Already turned.
So I usually don't really cook it too long. Maybe the chicken, but beef cook pretty quick. and they'll come in, like the broth will burn out or will evaporate pretty quickly, so they'll occasionally come back and refill your broth. So,
That's right, and that's what would happen with fondue.
oh, okay.
You'd have to
They
continually
put more.
pour more in. Then again, the fondue with my friends is more like just something we do just mainly for fun. Right?
It's pretty good.
It's good.
Is that everything we had? Oh, yeah, that's good. Thank you. This is getting messy. So you get the fog glasses if you wear glasses. Like, hard to avoid it. Oh, I guess I should ask her. Oh, we got napkins here.
There they are.
Oh, thank you.
So now we add the spice. Do you add the spice
Into the broth.
broth?
Yeah, you could just dump it right in there. I suppose you could dip it if you wanted to. Like if you're worried about like it being
I'm a
too
little
spicy.
worried about. Let me.
Let's see, I'm gonna try it. Try it.
Of course, like you said, you can always get more broth.
That's true. You have to dilute it a little bit. It's actually not bad with you just dip your chopsticks in it and try it a little. That's bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like you just add some. I'll take my glasses off. There we go.
Oh, may I ask, are you nearsighted or are you farsighted?
I'm farsighted. And actually, I was listening to you
You're
talking
listening
about
to that?
yeah. So I had PKI. I'm trying to remember PKI, right? That's the PKI, which is the opposite or the other alternative to LASIK. So the difference between the two is with LASIK, they slice the eyelid open, and then like they lift the flap, and then they shoot the laser in, and then they flip the flap back over, and you can pretty much see like clearly right away.
Yeah.
But with PKI, they create an abrasion on the eyeball, so it's like rubbing it raw, and then they shoot the lasers in, and so it takes the healing is a little bit longer. It can take a lot longer to heal as a result of that. But
Yeah, because you take that flap off instead of
like
moving it and putting it back.
like I don't remember how they did it, but yeah, it's just basically like creating like I guess rubbing it raw with sandpaper maybe is a good way to think of it.
So it doesn't go back, it just gets rubbed away and has to grow back.
Yeah, exactly. And so I had that done in 2011.
Okay.
And had 20/20 vision after that,
Yeah.
but my eyesight has actually gotten progressively worse over time. So, and I actually have always had an astigmatism too, and I still have it now. So I think it did go away briefly after my surgery, but I have it now. So like sometimes I definitely notice it at night when I'm driving.
Okay.
But like with lights just get all kind of crazy. And then sometimes when I'm reading the screens, especially if I'm on the computer too long or on my phone too long,
Yeah.
I have issues with it.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. We're the age of where we're using computer screens past 8 hours a day. Because you're doing it in the morning, you're looking
Yep.
at your phone. At night, you're watching your phone again. Yeah.
definitely. Oh, goodness.
You know what?
Let's see. Here. Yeah, I guess you could do hot pot is sort of a Chinese thing too, and I'm not really sure what the origin is behind it, like where it started specifically.
Uh-huh.
But
There's so many different ethnicities. Like Asian.
yeah.
All those combined sometimes.
In Centerville, the area we're in right now, you see a lot of like Korean influence out here.
Okay.
But then you can drive out to Manassas, just west of here, and you'll see like a huge Hispanic influence out there. So, I mean, that's one really cool thing about this particular area, the DMV, DC, Maryland, and Virginia. You just have a lot of different ethnicities. So it's a big mixing bowl of people from all over. I mean, I guess California's like that too. So.
Have you ever been to California?
I have. Yeah. Not much. I'm originally from Arizona, so been out there a few times. But
I was born in Arizona.
You were? Really?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Northern Arizona.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You probably don't have to say it if you don't want to. I don't know how
That's
much
okay.
personal life you put out on YouTube.
Yeah, that's okay. And I lived in, Chandler for
Okay.
a little bit. Chandler, Arizona.
I know some people out there. Let's
Yeah.
see. Yeah, I still have family in Arizona, so I still go out there.
Yeah.
I miss the Mexican food, the real Mexican food. Can't really find good Mexican out here.
Yeah, it's pretty good Mexican food down in Tucson.
Yeah, there's some good food down there. It's that whole Sonora style Mexican food.
Although I'm not a real big fan of cilantro. It's weird. Some days I like it. I can get, I can eat it. So
Yeah.
And other days it really bothers me.
Is it soapy? Or you like it tastes soapy too?
I tell people I'm allergic to it.
So you won't have to eat it.
They'll like, oh, okay. Can't have cilantro.
Oh, I thought it was really like.
Yeah, you should have good traffic on the way back from here, especially by the time you leave. It'll probably take about an hour. I would say like an hour and 20 minutes to get back to Bunker Hill from here.
Okay. Yeah. So what do you think about the aspect of living in a parking lot primitively?
I think, it all comes down to the cause and the purpose of why you're there. If it's important enough to you, then, you're going to do what you got to do and make it work. And, the few times I've been out there to visit with everyone, everyone seems happy.
Yeah.
They're working together. They're working hard. And I almost stayed there the other night, on Saturday night. after the rally, I just had to leave. I had to be back here early morning the next day, so I ended up just driving home. But I would do it. I actually slept in my car when they were over at the Red Man Lodge in Hagerstown.
Right after they moved from.
Yep. Yeah, it was right after everything kind of went down. Thank you. Oh, thanks. So I had gone out that weekend and ended up sleeping in my car the next day with them. So that was fun. So I got to actually convoy with them to Bunker Hill the next day.
There you go. I'm gonna have to look up the footage and find the car.
It was fun. I mean, that was my first time like doing any kind of convoy with the group.
Good.
And it's so much more fun if you get to convoy as opposed to, I mean, it's one thing to visit, but if you get to convoy, it makes it so much more exciting. I don't know if you felt the same way, but I don't know.
10-4 on that. Do you know the CB lingo?
Yeah.
You watch it? Okay. And then for the transitioning over to the drivers, do you have like a driver that you really like to see all the time? Like which of the drivers would you really like to see come back?
Like the truckers specifically. Saznak was great. Really enjoyed watching him. He was very down to earth. I also like Mud Pig, just really kind-hearted individual. Those are my two big ones, I'd say. Let's see if anybody else. Santa was always one I followed ever since he first started live streaming. I would say even
Hey guys, thanks for
during the TBC days, he was always my number one trucker that I always made it a point to hop on and watch. So yeah, I'm like a misfit all the way.
Santa's misfits are nice. I remember watching him from the days of Hagerstown. They would have him on the trailer, and I was like, who's that guy?
Yeah.
I remember thinking, he always seemed so stern.
Sitting down in banding, he was playing the harmonica.
Yeah.
They were all playing, singing. Man, that guy's got talent.
Yeah, he's really, I mean, he can carry a tune, both of the harmonica and even his singing, it just blows me away.
Chat. I said you didn't hear the karaoke that we did the other night.
Oh yeah, I need to go back and watch it. Was it?
It's not on mine because
Okay.
it died. But Santa did not only after that first song, he did like 2 or 3, including the harmonica song. It's really good.
Yeah, I heard you were quite the singer too, so I was like, oh, go back and watch.
Yeah, watch mine. I never sang that song ever before karaoke.
Finally had some time this morning to watch Wizzy's footage about the rally on Saturday.
My cousin said, it's not karaoke, it's karaoke.
Gosh,
Yeah, isn't it Japanese version, I think?
her name.
I think that's where it started.
I had in my head this time. Anyway, she
But yeah, I
gave
had
her
heard
name.
it
Call her out.
back before. So it's like, I guess all of us are pronouncing it incorrectly.
I just noticed when I commented on your video. From afar, the interaction.
So, when you work from home remotely, what type of stuff do you do with your job?
I work in cyber risk and compliance. Yeah, so helping to make sure information systems are
I wanted to move
protected.
in close enough to where I could I didn't want to get in.
People aren't misusing their systems, things like that. So.
Yeah, because you have like a dashboard that alerts come up.
Well, like mostly, well, some stuff, yeah. We have like a team that handles monitoring and that kind of stuff, but we do a lot of, like I participate in a lot of audits.
Good.
Seems like lately that's been a big part of our job. So it's fun though, it's interesting.
Really? Okay.
How about yourself?
Since the pandemic,
Anyway,
my plans to become a real estate
but I like
broker
the
got kind of trashed.
afterwards, you walked over to the bar.
I'm in
Yeah,
technology, but I just do it from technical support or field tech. So if you're in your cybersecurity, I'd be the guy you have to say, hey, you got to contact so-and-so.
Yeah, that's neat.
you could actually hear what the person
Find out
was
what's
saying.
going on
The person
with the
was
machine.
what the person was saying was very fast
Yeah,
and aggressive.
that would be
And
Which
especially
is nice because they let us work 100% remote
That's
for a
good.
while. They didn't let us go. Kind of wish they did.
Yeah.
Are you
Those
okay?
people got let go. The decent severance.
Wow.
That alone
Use that.
Yeah.
very
Not because I couldn't use it
in
to.
the office unless you
Because you
actually
don't pay
know the
bills. I can actually use that down the hat and just change my career.
So that train was
Yeah.
action. Kind of nice because then it gave busy. Kind of
There's that much.
That's pretty good. I like it.
avenue to just go ahead.
I was always the one kid in my family that, like my parents used to joke, whose kid are you? Because I was always eating my vegetables, didn't really care for meat a lot as a kid. I like meat now. I kind of start that, but, I mean, I like eat a lot of beef and chicken and stuff nowadays, but as a kid I just didn't really enjoy it very much. The vegetables I've always just about any kind of vegetable I'll eat.
I'm just gonna.
I'm probably eating like a savage. I'm sorry.
What did they say? Can't see it.
Something is interfering.
Really?
I hope I read that right. My sentence bad.
Oh, says you're
yeah.
good.
Are you playing the video? There's music playing in the background now that I think about it. Hopefully it's not.
Hopefully it's not
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
copyright music. Hopefully it's more like nondescript. Forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I didn't think about that. I should. Sounds like a car. Huh. Maybe it's the sound of the boiling. Please call hospice. Oh gosh, here we go again with the Bryant stuff. You know, one thing I'll say about like all this concern over Bryant, like I definitely hope he's gonna be okay, but it was really windy on Saturday and I know it was really affecting my allergies pretty bad. And even Santa was talking about that today on his live stream, that his allergies were really giving him problems. So it kind of makes me wonder with Bryant if that's a contributing factor to how he's feeling right now. I don't know.
So when you grew up, you said you had family. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
Just one older sister, and so it's just her and me. Yeah. Did you grow up with a lot of siblings?
Not really. Originally, it was just me and my sister.
Oh, okay.
We were within a couple of years of each other, but then she got spinal meningitis. She went into a coma, got paralyzed. She only has the mentality of an 8-month-old child.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Thank you for that. It's been a long time. Obviously, we dealt with that.
Yeah. How if you don't mind me asking, how old was she when that happened?
When she was 2 years old when that happened.
Oh, okay.
She wasn't. She was kind of learning to speak, and then that happened.
Oh, man.
So now she doesn't really speak. It's just kind of like trying to talk. But
Yeah.
she can laugh and she can scream, but that's about it. But after that, then 10 years later, and then my other little sisters came along, 2 of them.
So you're the only boy, I guess.
Yeah, the other boy. Never done this before.
Oh, sorry.
There's a lot of things I've never done before. A day full of adventure.
Yeah, for me, it's just, I like to try things at least once just to kind of get a new experience in and see the world a little bit differently. So.
Thank you for doing this.
Oh, sure. Yeah, thanks for coming out. And thanks for everything that you do with the live streaming. I mean,
Appreciate that.
I think it just means a lot to those of us that are watching. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't know any of this was happening, I don't think.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
It's only cardboard.
I think the message is dead on. Everything that we do.
It's fine. Here.
Everything that we do out there Bunker Hill is dead on.
Yeah.
In LA.
Doing good things out there. I'm really hoping a lot of people will come out for July 4th, yeah. And even if they didn't, there's probably going to be a lot of people in DC just for Independence Day. So it'll be a good exposure, a good chance to get the message out.
Yes. More on that. It'll be, at the very least, they'll be able to reach a lot.
Yeah. If you're so hungry, we can order more vegetables and stuff. So just let us know what you want that.
It's really delicious. And I'm getting more and more spice. Whoa, you're
Yeah.
in already.
Yeah, I was like, I'll just be.
You went all
I'll
in.
go there. Go here and kind of dance
I know we
here, I
talked
guess.
a little bit about last
Throw it all in.
I didn't get to watch it all.
Are you a gambling person?
Not usually. I like to play it safe a lot of times. So. But I do like spicy. So.
Trucker fish, X-ray. Well, I don't think they'll which is obviously the old thing.
This has turned into a travel and eating channel. Like Travel Fun 69.
Yeah. I could probably tell you a lot of good places to eat around here if that's what you were actually wanting to do. But there's I have a friend who will just randomly find places all over around here. He's taken me to some pretty cool places. It's like, how do you find these places? Because it's not stuff you just typically hear about.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Inn at Little Washington. There's a little town called Washington, Virginia. It's just south of I-66, like if you're driving toward the Shenandoah Mountains. To the only
Is that out west?
Yeah, so if you take I-66 down, you can get out there that way pretty easily.
Okay.
But I believe it's only three Michelin star restaurant on the East Coast. But yeah, I mean it's popular. It's pricey, but it's a pretty incredible place. They definitely deserve the 3 Michelin stars. But there was a PBS did a documentary on them a couple of years ago, and like show all the dishes and stuff and feature the history around the place. It's pretty cool. But like it's just the most random place to find a Michelin star restaurant. You know, out there, kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Have you ever been to a Michelin star restaurant?
Yeah, I've been to that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the opportunity to go there one time, and it was just mind blowing. Because I never grew up as a foodie like that, and so finally got the opportunity to go, and it's just kind of mind blowing. But yeah, it was fun. It's a tasting menu, which I don't know if we've ever done a tasting
Washington.
as opposed to yeah, so like you'll have like maybe like 5 or 7 courses, but it's not large portions. And I guess the idea is you just kind of get a taste of a little bit of everything. So it tends to be kind of slow going too, because they don't feed it, they don't give it serve it all at once. But so yeah, if for people where tasting menus aren't their thing, it might be a little weird, but it's a really neat experience.
It's kind of like the opposite of family style.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I love family style too. Again, it's like I grew up near the Mexican border, so like good home Mexican food for me is like a huge big deal.
When I was driving back, 3 weeks ago, back to LA from Phoenix, I stopped in Yuma just to kind of like roam around.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Yuma?
Not in a long time, but yeah, definitely been up there. Kind of a bit of a military town, I guess you could say.
That's right.
I saw that.
It is
on
military.
the I mean, everybody needs south and living with people forward.
So that was a really good rally on Saturday.
I agree. Yeah, it went really well.
I do have mods. I don't know where they're at.
Thank you. Oh.
I'm starting to recognize some names.
I wasn't super hungry when I got here, so I'm like, not as hungry at the moment, but it's good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not rarely hungry.
Okay.
Still on. Still saying stuff.
Hopefully people aren't too bored. My eyesight is so bad.
Well, I don't think you're bored. I think you're very interesting in what you're talking about.
Thank you. I'm generally an introvert, so this is kind of a big deal for me to actually get on the live stream. How was dinner? It was good. It's yummy. The broth is very spicy,
Welcome back.
which I like that way. So
The reception's terrible out here. 40 hotspot keeps losing signal.
wish you guys could join us and actually
I know
try it.
it is, isn't it? I like how more spice, the better. I go with that more spice. This last little, I'll do it.
Go for it. It is good. It is good. also suggest, I guess it had, like if I would have said something sooner, I probably would have suggested this ramen place over in Falls Church. I can't remember the name of it. I know I can find it if I looked online. But I don't have ever done much like ramen, like bowl ramen, like in a bowl with like pork belly.
I've tried it once.
It's so good.
It's like it depends on what type of noodles they use.
Yeah.
It was really good, but I thought there was just too much noodles. But that might have been in some place that wasn't very good. I'll take the rest of these. How hungry are you? You want to do one more?
Yeah, we could do more.
More beans, more vegetables.
Get someone's attention so you can get another sheet of paper to write on.
Like in Brazilian.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, those are fun. Or they just kind of slice off the meat or pull it off the skewer for you. Those are fun.
That's right. You can have your thing turned up and green. You just keep
Yeah, those are fun.
What brought you to DC?
I'm prior military, so that's what brought me to Virginia. And then when I got out, I managed to find a job up here because I was down in like Norfolk area, Norfolk, Virginia.
Norfolk?
Yeah, sorry, I kind of pronounced it
How
like
did you pronounce that again?
Oh, Norfolk, which is kind of how, well, it's spelled Norfolk.
I know.
Kind of like that, but a lot of the locals out there will say Norfolk. So it sounds kind of weird.
There you go. See, that's the type of stuff I'm always interested in, languages, things like that.
Yeah, when I first moved out here, I had people telling me all the time I had an accent, and I would be like, "What are you talking about?" I sound like an American. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But like when I talk to my family on the phone now or go visit, I definitely hear what people are talking about. I feel like I've lost my accent a little bit, but I hear it in my family when I go visit. It's pretty funny.
You adopted the local dialect.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just kind of lost it over time. My original accent.
I hear that. When you went to the military, was it a positive experience?
Yeah, I think so. It's partly how I got into my current job or line of work, I guess you could say. So, yeah, it was neat. Like I was stationed on board a destroyer for a few years, and got to do that whole thing a little bit. I mean, there were good days and bad days, of course, but yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
I still have a lot of friends that I served with. We're still in contact. So yeah, definitely a good experience.
I've always gotten along with military types, even though I've never been in the military. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing for people that just don't know what they want to do with themselves, and that was partly my case.
I've been thinking this most people.
Yeah.
Don't know what they want to do.
And the funny thing nowadays is, when I was a kid, I didn't really ever hear anybody pushing trade schools as a something you could potentially do when you grew up. Mm-hmm. And thinking about it now, I'm like, if I had really thought more, or if anybody had really encouraged me to go the trade school route, I probably would have considered that pretty heavily. Maybe carpentry, electrician work, HVAC work, who knows? But that kind of stuff I think is just as important. And in some ways, encouraging a kid to do trade school nowadays versus going to college and getting indoctrinated the liberal left.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, like I feel like that's all it is. It's, you know, you have a lot of these kids that go to college and then they come back and they have all these crazy ideas. And, you know, not to say college is not a bad thing. I mean, I went to school, I got my degree, and, you know, it was a good experience for me, but, yeah, I don't know. It just makes me sad to see how some of these kids turn out.
I heard you mention you have a son.
Oh, yeah, so I do have a son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you put him in private school then?
Well, he did actually finish high school remotely. He was doing homeschooling. So yeah. So thankfully, you know, he was already doing homeschool before COVID hit. So thankfully, he didn't really have to deal with like suddenly having to transition to that and losing out on different experiences. But yeah, so it wasn't really any significant change for him.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think now going to school because you learn how to interact, and that's more important than actually learning certain like history and ideas and things like that. But those are important too. But yeah, it's just so much more important to interact in a classroom setting with other people.
Yeah. I know I do better in a classroom setting personally. Yeah, I just...
Yeah, I had to learn. Because I had my own ideas about what classwork was supposed to be in graduation when I was in college. And I think I was way off base. I kind of had to retrain myself.
Yeah. Could we get another sheet of paper for, I'm sorry, I know you're not. I hate to ask the bus guy.
That's hot.
Yeah, it looks like it. I can see the steam coming off of that. I'm going to turn my broth down a little bit. That's all I got.
Yeah, look at mine. It's at 210, but it was still boiling.
Same here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one more sheet.
Thank you. About 800. So we have not the ribeye, we got the Angus beef. That's what it was. Hope you want to try something different, or the same thing too. It's not as good.
Yeah, we can try something different.
Like the nice thing about this too is you can eat a lot and not feel like disgustingly full. Fatty brisket on here, in case anybody's wondering.
Yeah, either one of those might be.
Pork shoulder butt is on here. The corn, they last time I was here, they actually like served it on the cob, like a little piece of it. They just throw it in there.
Are they like full-size corns, or are they like the mini?
It's like the full-size one. It's
full-size
like they cut the whole cob. They cut it into little pieces, but it's actually on the cob still, as opposed to like shaving off the kernels.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I think that either that lamb or the pork shoulder.
Those sound good. You can get both of them if you like.
We'll try both then.
Okay.
We'll do it.
Awesome.
And then for some veggies or what else do you think? Do you like calamari?
I do actually.
Oh, that's good. That's my dad's favorite.
Oh, is it really? Usually the only thing I can't do is shrimp. I don't know why. Like, I love crab. I love fish. I just can't really do shrimp. Or just the texture and the flavor is kind of weird to me. But I'm not allergic to it. But you can order it since we got different jobs, so it'll just be you eating it.
Yeah, I've noticed that when I was younger, I used to eat as much shrimp as I could. Nowadays, I have a limit. And it's a small amount.
Yeah.
I don't eat a little bit, kind of like you. I don't maybe I'll try some broccoli, or maybe portobello mushroom.
Yeah, I'm down for any kind of vegetables.
What's taro?
I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've actually ordered that here before.
Let's just try it. See what it
Okay.
is.
That sounds good.
If you don't like it, leave it. And I don't know what that is either, that kaboka squash.
Yeah.
Let's try that one.
Okay. I think I'm gonna order some zucchini. Eat it.
Yeah, I made it look good for you.
Yeah.
I hogged it all.
Let's see. So we got almost three vegetables. You were saying maybe broccoli?
Maybe, yeah. I love broccoli.
Me too.
So what are your plans for the evening?
Not much. I have to go to the gym early in the morning, so I'll probably get up about 5:30 for that. And so, yeah, it'll be kind of a quiet night after this.
Do you have a special gym you go to, or is it one of the chains?
Yeah, it's a chain. I go to Lifetime Fitness.
I like
I've
them.
heard of it.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I mean, it's more than I would normally have paid for a gym. Like, I mean, I'm the type, it's not below me to go to a Planet Fitness, as long as I have a place to work out. But actually, like now, because I actually do a lot more free weights now, and like Olympic style weightlifting.
Okay.
So I probably wouldn't, like if I had to join another gym, I probably wouldn't go to Planet Fitness now because of that.
Yeah, they don't like that type of
Yeah. And it's all mostly just kind of machines. I mean, you have some dumbbells there, but you don't have squat racks or anything.
No bars.
Yeah. Even though Lifetime's a little more than I would normally pay, I actually really like it there. And it's just like kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'll pay the fee. So I'll pay the monthly fee. I like it.
Do they have towel service?
They do, yeah. It's actually
Okay.
really nice when they have, towel service. You got the shampoo and conditioner and soap
There you
and
go.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then actually, I think this is because there's there's 3 different Planet Fitness locations in the area.
Good.
And this is the only one that has both the outdoor and indoor pool, which is kind of like a big deal.
That's a big deal because
Yeah.
none of the other ones have it.
Yeah. And then you got the hot tubs as well. So like this location has a hot tub
And
in
a sauna.
each locker room. Yeah, there's a sauna, a steam room, hot tub in each of, the men's and women's locker room area, and then also a hot tub by the outdoor pool and indoor pool. So it's a pretty nice location. It's really popular during the summertime. So everybody signs up to go swimming, so use the pools. I haven't even tried any of the broth really. See if I can do this without coffee. Yeah.
This is the vegetable broth.
Yeah. I always hate when you eat something that isn't necessarily hot, but like it still makes you cough anyway. It's just like enough of a, I guess, I don't know. It's pretty good though, I really like it. It has a good flavor.
Yeah, it is. It's not just a pepper.
Yeah, thank you.
Gives you a little bit of a kind of a warmth
Yeah.
to the heat.
So that must be the one thing. I forgot what it was.
Porcubo or whatever it was. Porchubo.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. But,
And that's the squash. The little.
it seems that'll probably take a while to cook. So yeah, that's the squash. Oh yeah, I guess I should have mentioned that with the squash. Last time I was here with a friend, she ordered the squash and they gave her one piece, and we were like, one piece of squash. So I guess it's like one for you, one for me, and then it cracks me up too. It's like one piece of broccoli each.
Yeah, one piece.
And we didn't know, so this tells me that they do that all the time, because we were wondering if it was just that particular night, maybe they were low on vegetables or something. So, okay, so that's a little disappointing. You would think you'd get like more pieces.
A bigger plate.
Yeah.
The last plate was big, right?
Yeah.
The same amount of vegetables.
It just cracks me up. It's like, look, one piece of broccoli for me, one piece of broccoli for Cliff. Oh, goodness. So, still pretty
Done
solid.
already? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if it's supposed to soften a little bit. Like, how do I know when it's cooked properly? Oh, this is a little longer.
There we go.
Thank you. It's good.
I know you mentioned you said you're an introvert usually.
I usually, yeah. I mean, I can talk in front of a crowd if I have to,
Yeah.
but it's not necessarily something I enjoy doing. I don't have like that natural charisma that some people have.
I know you mentioned Sasnak. He's pretty good at that. He just
I
gets
think
out
so
and
too.
does it. He
Yeah.
talks.
I feel like Polish Agnes is really good at that too. She's just like good with the crowd. And
She was there. Did you get to see
Yeah,
her there?
yeah, I
Good.
did.
Yeah.
she was cracking me up with during the auction. She got like two different things. She got the wreath and
The horn.
the horn. Yeah.
And then she used the horn.
Yeah, that was really
Used
funny.
the heck out of it.
I was trying to get my phone up in time because she and Eric were they each had a horn, and they like she had hers and he had his that day.
Okay.
So they had like a horn battle going at one point. I don't know if anyone caught it on live stream, but and they stopped like right when I was about to start recording it. It was funny.
And that was after Santa told them we've been asked to go easy, stop using the horns.
That was funny. Yeah, supposedly there was a funeral that was supposed to be going on that day. I don't know what time it happened.
Oh no!
Yeah. Hopefully we weren't too much of a nuisance for them.
Sorry.
I know.
So yeah, there's so much military.
Alright.
I like them.
Yeah.
That was the lamb.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the darker meat.
I like that. What's interesting is I don't normally like lamb
Oh, really?
by itself though.
Let's drop my lamb on the table.
How do you feel about like movies and Hollywood? Things like that?
You can definitely. I feel like nowadays you can watch stuff and you can tell when they're pushing agendas, and a lot of TV and movies, and I still watch stuff, of course. Like I have my shows that I like to watch, and I feel like movies aren't as exciting to go watch nowadays though. Like there's not a whole lot of movies nowadays where I'll see previews on TV or on the internet where I'm like, oh, I gotta go see that movie, when it comes out.
Yes.
There's not a whole lot that I get excited about nowadays. I feel like it's more like, oh, the next thing, Stranger Things starts up again, and like it's usually the live stream or not the live stream, but the streaming services, the different TV shows and stuff that people are getting more excited about nowadays. And that's definitely the case for me. But the last movie I saw in a theater, what did I see last? It's been a while. I went and saw that Tammy Faye Baker movie. Did anybody else watch that? What was it called? The Eyes of Tammy Faye. I don't know if you remember seeing
I've heard about it.
that.
Been recommended.
It was interesting. I mean, I have a fascination with televangelists. It's kind of weird to say, but I can remember when I was a kid, because my grandmother would watch EWTN a lot, and I would always be really fascinated with Jan and Jan Crouch in particular. I don't know if you remember the Crouches or ever really watched any of these guys, but some of it was just really weird to me. And I do remember the Bakers a little bit when I was a kid, and Tammy with all her makeup and everything like that. And as an adult, going back and reading up on her and stuff, at first I used to just think she was kind of a little crazy and little too much for my not really my cup of tea.
Yeah.
But the more I read about her now, it's she actually seems kind of like a cool person and kind of an interesting individual. So I went to see that movie. It was actually pretty good. But I think that was the last movie I saw in the theater. I
remember growing up watching her, and I think she had a good message. Trusting way of speaking.
Yeah.
People made fun of her makeup, but and if I wouldn't have seen them make fun of her makeup, I wouldn't have thought anything different about it. You brought up a good point there. seemed pretty level-headed.
Yeah, and I think she just kind of got to the point where, she realized that's what she was known for. So,
Exactly.
and it
She
made
just ran with it.
and it made her comfortable. So why not?
Now, of course, I think they changed later on. They turned into different people later on. But in the beginning, they were likable people.
Well, Jim Baker in particular, like nowadays, I kind of like he pushes a lot of a lot about like the coming apocalypse and stuff, and he was like selling a lot of products to help prepare for the apocalypse.
Okay.
Like there's actually, I'm not like trying to bash any buckets. Like, you can buy like 3 months worth of food in a bucket or whatever. And so this one guy like put this compilation together of like Jim Baker's buckets. And it was actually really funny just the way it's edited. But like, so he's been doing a lot of stuff like that lately. But he got in trouble during that whole process because he was also selling this liquid or like this bottle of this like ointment or something that they were calling silver solution or something like that.
No.
And he was claiming that it'll cure anything. It'll cure COVID. It'll cure STDs. Like a bunch of different stuff. And they actually kind of got in a little bit of trouble as a result of that. This had to have been like a year and a half or 2 years ago maybe.
Okay.
So, but I feel like he's kind of a little bit of a manipulator to some extent, so I'm not really trusting of him. And I think there's a few other televangelists out there that are kind of the same way, not necessarily looking out for the people.
Yeah.
It's hard to know who to trust.
It is. It is so hard. During COVID, when it was pretty bad. One of my friends, he found out about it, kind of like what they call it, a road church, a road pastor, and it was up in Malibu, mountains up there, and you had to reserve or you didn't have to make an appointment, you just had to reserve a spot. That way you could be sure to be able to get in and sit down.
Yeah.
And it was packed.
Goodness. Wow.
Yeah. And although I liked the message, I liked the pastor who was there, I definitely felt a little bit of the manipulation because, at the end, then he's like, okay, we need to vote these politicians in, and I am running for state representative. And that's when I kind of like, so it's a moneymaker.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. There was another televangelist that got caught actually. He was using a headset, and his wife was Peter Popoff. Is it Peter Popoff? Does anybody know? He was talking he had a headset on, and he was like, they had people fill out cards before they went in for like this service that he was doing.
Yeah.
And so they would like read off on the information on the cards to him, or his wife was doing it. And so he would like start calling out all this information to identify a certain individual in the audience, and they would think it was like him receiving information from God. That's how kind of he portrayed it to be, that he was being told this information by God, when in fact it was his own wife reading this information to him, so the person would think he was there to heal them, and they're just trying to get money. It's pretty wild.
It's like manipulation is everywhere.
Yeah.
I try not to let it turn me cynical. I really do. So ever since you started working from home, do you think it increased like your level of isolation and comfort with isolation?
Well, so I was actually working from home before.
That's right.
Everything. Oh no, it's all right. It's just I just happen to have a job where, cause we have team members in different parts of the country. So we're just in sort of we just happen to have this unique situation where, we were already kind of working remote and whatnot. So for me, it wasn't like a huge change, but when I first started working remote, I definitely missed being able to go to the office and interact with people in person.
Okay.
And like I also miss just working next to other people and being able to overhear what they're doing and being able to learn from them as a result of that. Or even being able to help each other. Like if you're sitting next to a coworker in the office, you can easily ask each other questions or overhear what they're dealing with on a daily basis, and just learn from each other that way. And you really miss that opportunity when you're working remote. And so I miss that, but like considering how long it can take to get to the office in this area and how bad traffic can get, I'm kind of okay with sacrificing seeing my coworkers on a daily basis, to be able to have a better quality of life and not sit in traffic 4 hours a day. So, the traffic can be bad out here.
I can't believe people actually do that, especially since COVID. I can't stand the office. Yeah. I don't think I'm an introvert. I should rephrase that. I think there's different types of introverts. Okay. It's not that I don't like people.
Yeah.
It's just that when I'm around the people, it drains my energy rather than energizes me. Like my friend Stan, he's the opposite. Once he gets around people, it's like he livens up. And he can do that all day. Whereas me, I'm out there socializing all day long. It fills my need to be social. But at the end of the night, I then have to rest.
Yeah. Fingers for this piece. I probably should have let it cook a little bit longer. Oh well.
See, yeah, you let it cook a while, huh? Okay, I'll leave mine in there for a while.
Yeah, it's pretty raw on the inside. Not as soft.
I lost it. Oh, because it keeps floating around. Whoa, that is hot. It's so hot, I can't grab it. It's
Yeah,
weird.
it's like...
It's down to 210, but it's boiling. It's not broken.
Let's see if mine does the same.
See, yours is boiling.
Yeah, mine was 2017, I think.
Not too long ago.
Yeah. And I just remember it had been, because I deal with allergies a lot out here, seasonal allergies. And I felt so good the entire trip there. Just, I just felt clear. Plus we were kind of close to the ocean where we were at, so it was just all the salt air, and it was like, oh, I don't feel terrible.
Yeah.
So nice.
It's that perfect humidity. It really is. I had a lot of sinus issues. I was living in Salt Lake City.
The time whenever you guys are ready.
Okay, thank you.
And I had like disgusting to talk about, but I would get like dry sinuses and it would crack.
Oh gosh, yeah.
And then so that it would actually there would be like blood.
I know what you're talking about. That I dealt with that too when I was living in Arizona.
Yes,
Yeah.
because Arizona is so dry too, just like Utah.
Yeah.
And it would take me down for like half the day. And I went like that throughout my early 20s. And I was always wondering, like, what's going on? Do I have like brain cancer or something? Who knows?
Yeah.
But once I came down to LA, gone.
That's good.
Then I find out it wasn't maybe 6 or 7 years ago. My mom says, we should use sinus spray.
Yeah.
Saline? We'll start using that. now I can handle it because whenever I go into the dry areas, I use that sinus spray.
Helps a lot. And I should be doing that too, and I never do. I'm like bad about remembering to do it.
Yeah, you do have to
Yeah.
remember to do it. And you'll, whenever I feel like a certain feeling in my nose, I'm like, is it? Since
Yeah, I
then,
agree.
it has never happened again.
That's good.
But you're right, LA and Southern California, you don't have it when you're down.
Yeah, it's such pretty out there.
Perfect.
I can remember going down to, I think we were in Redondo Beach, and they had like this seafood place we went to, where we just ordered some Dungeness crab, and they cook it right there for you. And break it open and eat it right there at the beach. It was so good. It was neat.
I liked Redondo Beach. I lived there for a short time, about 6 months.
Okay.
That's one of my favorite places to live.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice area. Yeah, we went up through Hermosa Beach, Redondo Beach, up to, oh gosh, what is it called? Where they have like the pier with like the
Venice?
rides and stuff. Oh, we did
Santa
go to Venice
Monica.
Beach. Yeah, Santa Monica, there we go. Yeah, so we did go through Venice Beach and Santa Monica and found a really great poke place in Vienna Beach, Venice Beach, sorry. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like in this weird alleyway that we had to, like, we walked through the store and it was like in this alleyway area, and it was the best poke I've ever had. I don't know if you've ever had poke, but it's like fish basically.
Somebody bought me a poke bowl one time. It was
Oh, okay.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah, if you get it from the right places. I've had some places where it's like, yeah, it's so-so, but other places, if they do it right, it's like so yummy.
Yeah. Yeah, poke bowl. That's where everybody goes when they come down to LA. They always want to go down to Venice. They
Yeah.
always want to go down to the pier in Santa Monica.
Have you ever seen, speaking of Venice Beach and YouTube, I guess, the German in Venice? What's his name?
I think I have. Yeah, German guy in Venice.
Yeah, I gotta look it up real quick. I follow him. I haven't watched his videos in a while, but he was always fun to watch. He's gonna drive me crazy.
So cute.
Yeah.
What is it?
We got
Me?
I think we got 71 people watching.
Yeah, we're
Oh, really?
That's okay.
Is it YouTube?
Yeah.
YouTube, yeah.
Ah, so the YouTube for the delicious food?
Actually, no. This is
No,
this
just
is
to
not.
watch it.
It's not a food channel. It's more of a. It's a freedom channel based on all kinds of things. Yeah. District of Columbia.
Yeah, you can do it. It's a nice place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Which is great.
That's funny. Well, I'm glad she was a good sport about it. Some people are like, you should have told me more. Yeah, it is German in Venice. Okay. Yeah. So he's fun to watch.
I'll have to start watching more of his stuff.
Yeah, he's kind of interesting. I guess he actually has a little shop there on Venice Beach,
Okay.
and I don't know how he got started exactly, but he'll just kind of travel around and show what's going on. And I mean, he'll do like other locations outside of Venice Beach as well, but that's primarily, I think, where he films out of.
I like Venice Beach because it's, of all the areas, it's like the least assuming and judging.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was filming a lot of like the homeless out there for a while. Thank you. So yeah, he's a fun person to watch.
Do you know any other languages?
You know, like it's sad. Like I know a little bit of Spanish, and I'm probably better at like understanding it as opposed to actually speaking it.
Okay.
Like my grandmother is Mexican on my dad's side, and she just never really. We grew up with her, like she pretty much raised us, but she never spoke Spanish to us all that often, so we just didn't really pick it up. And I wish she would have. She says something about. I remember her talking one time saying that we would laugh about it or something, and I don't know. I don't know why she didn't like
Listen.
teach it to us.
So she would only say it to like make you chuckle and laugh.
I don't know. I mean, I really don't remember the whole story, or like. I'll have to ask her again, just to have an understanding of what her reasoning was. But she's also like in her 90s, and she grew up in this period where, as a kid, they were being told not to speak Spanish in school, and we're getting in trouble for it and whatnot.
Yeah.
So part of me wonders if that was a contributing factor.
Okay.
But I really don't know. But, yeah, I'll have to ask her.
Close the night. Cheese.
Oh,
you're ready.
Oh, yeah, we're done. Yeah, thank you. I guess I should go ahead. Talking in Russian, and he'll just like bust out in Russian, and it just and then these people are really receptive to it, like, oh, you speak Russian, it's just like, it's just amazing to me. And I feel like in the US in particular, it's discouraged to speak other languages. You hear people complaining, you're in America, you need to speak English. And it's like, no. I feel like you definitely need to, take advantage of the fact that there's people of all different backgrounds and cultures out here, and be receptive to that. And, brings the world a little closer together, I think, if you can speak other languages.
Yeah, I agree. Because you mentioned German guy in Venice.
Yeah.
I studied a lot of German.
Oh, that's neat. Did you learn it in school or self-taught?
School.
Okay.
High school and college.
That's neat. So they actually taught German to you guys in high school, or wow.
Yeah.
That's neat. We didn't have the choice. It was like they only offered Spanish at my school, but it was also a very small school, not a lot of money. So that's neat, though.
I would have learned Russian if they had it.
Yeah, I think that would be a fun language to learn. I feel like that would be a very difficult one as well.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
I've been gradually learning self-taught, no classes.
That's good. I did take a little Japanese when I was in college.
Okay, yeah, that is a really different dialect because gosh, it's not like those European languages. English is just, German is just like a higher form of English. If you learn German, your English will improve because it follows the English rules.
Yeah.
English is the one that breaks a lot of those rules.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And, I mean, you have words coming from different languages, too, in English. So.
They overlap.
Yeah.
A lot of the words overlap in English and German. The nouns, the verbs. Like I told you, rucking.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Rucka is the back.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We did talk about that. Yeah.
It's like der Rucka is the back, and then I think it's die Rucksack, or it's die or das Rucksack. If anybody knows German, is it der die or das Rucksack? That's where I kind of forgot. I'm really lazy with my Spanish is the same thing, right? You gotta know your genders.
Yeah.
I'm really lazy with my genders. What type of music do you like?
A little bit of everything, I suppose. Usually it's like, here, there will tend to be like maybe one or two or handful of songs from different genres that I like, but I wouldn't necessarily say I have any one particular favorite genre.
Okay.
So I'm like really kind of all over the place with music. I do like Queen. If I had to pick a favorite band, it'd probably be Queen. I don't know if that's weird or not, but yeah, Freddie Mercury, I love him. So,
Okay.
I wish I don't know, it's kind of a shame he passed away.
Sound like you
so
wish you were
long ago.
alive during that time.
This is, I don't know, he just had a great voice. I just love listening to him sing.
Yeah, I agree. Very talented. I know you mentioned your hobby, rooking.
Yeah.
Do you have any other talents that you do, like to show off?
Not really.
Play an instrument?
I'm not really I don't consider myself to be a talented person by any means. Like, you just have some people that are just so naturally talented and creative. And I would say I'm probably more logical minded and not as creative.
Okay.
But, I played instruments growing up. I wouldn't say I was great at it, but certainly not Santa level talented.
But if you were able to retire today, what's the first thing you would do?
Oh gosh.
Would it have to do with your hobby, or
That's a good question.
would you do something else?
I wouldn't mind doing something outdoors.
Okay.
Yeah, like if I could find some kind of outdoorsy type job. Maybe a park ranger. I think that would be fun.
Kind of related, but did you ever watch that show Parks and Recreation?
I didn't. Yes.
Okay.
I was a big Office fan though, and I guess it sounds like it was pretty similar in terms of how it was filmed and whatnot.
Yes, it's got that same vibe.
Yeah.
Especially since you work for the government, I think you would be kind of like right up your alley.
Yeah.
Bureaucracy and the way they do handle groups and events.
Yeah. Maybe I'll give it a chance and actually go watch it. I'm sure I could probably find all the seasons on one of the streaming services. Yeah, I did love The Office, so that was a funny show.
I do too. Except I kind of lost interest after when Ashton Kutcher started up. I just really couldn't watch it. It's not because I didn't like him or the others. I just didn't have time for it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Still way too hot.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite TV show?
Not anymore.
No.
I like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They had their most recent season, and I only watched the first episode. It's just one of those unique shows. If you started watching it, it's just so crazy. It's kind of like Seinfeld.
That's funny.
This is good food.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said earlier, it's nice 'cause you can kind of eat a lot of it and not feel like really, you don't get full to the point of feeling sick. Or, it doesn't sit heavy in your stomach. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's hit the spot because I wasn't hungry. But once we started eating, I realized how hungry I was.
Yeah. I can see that.
I've been really going right along with, the people's condo and primitive, I don't eat breakfast with them normally.
Yeah.
And I go out all day long, do what they do, and then I eat dinner with them. And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was kind of hoping to get leaner the whole time. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I love to eat. I have to be careful sometimes.
You like food?
Oh yeah, I enjoy it. I've done fasts before, but I actually was when Santa did his fast recently. I was like, I'm gonna do it. So I think
He did that on a weekday. I believe it was a Thursday or a Friday.
yeah, I think it was a Thursday.
And I just ran into so much just BS at work, and I had to leave because I just had to get away from there. And I went home and I immediately started cooking, and I thought, this is gonna. I was wanting to fast, but you know what? I gotta put that aside. I gotta eat something.
Yeah.
I think we're done here, eh? This is good.
I'm glad you like it.
It's an excellent idea, folks.
Hot pot.
Hot pots. I can't read. Oops. Can't read. They put it so small. When I reopen the window, it'll get bigger.
That would be me. Like sometimes I'm always impressed when you guys are driving and reading the comments. I'm like, I don't know that I would be able to do that very easily.
Well, it's kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it. But then you watch Sasnak do it.
Yeah, he does it so easily, and I'm like, I would be like squinting.
That's right. He's the one who says, well, if you write it in all caps, then I can read it.
Oh,
Maybe
That's a good idea.
Yeah, he says, if I put it in all caps, I can read it better. Maybe Strong Nana knows if he's the one who said that.
it's a Korean hot pot restaurant, Lady Buckeye. She was asking what kind of restaurant. Yeah, there's kind of a strong Korean influence in this particular area. We're in Centerville, Virginia, just west of Washington, D.C.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. It's addictive. You start reading them, answering them. You can sit there for hours. Well, guess I better be getting going, folks. Oh, what's Strong Nana say?
Oh, that was Gloria.
Oh, Gloria.
Yeah, thanks, Gloria. I'm glad that you guys were here with us virtually.
It's a whole new level of social.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Alright. Yeah, least you don't have to deal with rush hour anymore.
That's right.
It'll be nice. A
Like
nice
you
ride back.
Just like you said,
Yeah.
hunker down for an hour. Or
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. I've done that sometimes. It's like, I'm gonna pull over, go have dinner somewhere. Because it's like otherwise, you're just, I don't know. I'm the type of person though, like I can be in rush hour traffic and I'll just put on some music and it's like, so I'm not gonna get there any faster. I'm not gonna, there's no reason in being angry about it. I'm just gonna kind of chill. So, like when I would do morning commutes, I'd have my cup of coffee with me in the car and, I just, like I said, listen to music and just kind of relax and consider it like my alone time in traffic.
Do you ever do like meditation before you go into the office? Get your heart rate down.
Yeah. I actually kind of do that now to some extent. I don't know that I could call it meditation, but I will get up extra early just to be able to drink my coffee in the morning and not stress about like having to log in right away and hop on a meeting. I could just sit there and enjoy my coffee and just slowly wake up and then when I'm ready I'll log in. So yeah. It's like by then I've had enough coffee in me where I'm like, okay, I can deal with talking to people now.
Do you like memes? Do you like watching Instagram?
I'm not on Instagram as much. I do love memes though. Memes are definitely a lot of fun. So.
I had to get your exchange Instagrams. Is that
Yeah.
you use Instagram?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I am on Instagram. Yeah, so I'll
Then we
be
can
sure.
send the memes back. and
Sure.
forth.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I do have one friend on there. Like, I don't typically post stuff publicly on my Instagram feed, but like this, I have a couple friends who are usually sharing memes back and forth. So yeah, that's actually right up my alley to do that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So I always need more friends. I always
Same
need
here.
more friends to send stuff to.
Yeah. Same here.
The people I send it to, they're kind of tired. Like, but you need more friends, man.
I agree. And like sometimes I'll come across stuff that is sort of borderline inappropriate to share with everybody, but I'll have those friends where I know, they're gonna enjoy this, so I'll send it to like individual people that I know can handle it.
There you go. That's right.
It's funny.
Alrighty. Well, folks, we're gonna get on out of here. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks
for
everybody.
staying with us. It's an enjoyable day here.
Yeah.
I had an excellent day.
Oh, and thanks for the tour of DC. That was fun. So
Okay.
I like being able to watch it without having to actually do the walking. So.
Are you doing rookie this week?
No. Well, I hurt my ankle like probably about a month ago now. My left ankle, and I'm still having some issues with it. So like even at the gym, I've had to like there's certain things I'm not able to really do right now because it still gives me a little bit of pain. So I don't know. I feel like, well, even just this weekend, like it started hurting again. So I know if I went wrecking, it would probably mess it up. So.
How much pounds do you carry again?
I'll typically only carry like a 25 pound plate.
Okay.
And then there might be a little extra weight in there between like carrying my water bottle and, like other person, my wallet, whatever. But yeah, so, I mean, 25 pounds really, I guess, by any standards isn't a whole lot. Like I know some wrecking events, like if you're doing like hardcore wrecking, they might have a 35 pound requirement. So yeah, so it's all, I just go with what I feel I'm comfortable with, and I do it for fun, so I'm not really in it to compete in anything. So, yeah.
To compete yet, though, huh? Maybe soon, huh?
Yeah. But like lately, I mean, I haven't really even been wrecking all that much lately. Mostly it's just been going to the gym and lifting weights for any kind of exercise. So, yeah. But I do enjoy that. That's all.
That's right. And you mentioned, you're more into like strength training at the gym, right? With weights.
Yeah, I do enjoy that.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for coming out. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you for paying. I owe you.
Oh, no. is my pleasure.
Feel like Seinfeld. You know, it's like paid for all this. It's like, what's this? What's this bill for? I mean, I'm not hungry anymore. I don't need. Why should I pay for it? I'm not hungry.
That's funny. I wonder if they had an evening meeting.
I know. It's.
Hopefully.
What happened? Did they lock them
I think
out?
they're actually closed.
Yeah, I think they're closing now.
Yeah, I think they said they might be closed, but I'm not sure. Monday, good Thursday, yeah, they close up. Well, I don't know. I guess you could go in and ask.
That's kind of peculiar.
But
huh?
didn't you say when you were looking on Google earlier, it said 24 hours? I thought I heard you say it somewhere. Maybe not. I might have missed something.
Where was I at when it was 24 hours? I don't know where it was now that I think about
I
it.
kind of feel bad watching them go in and we just like let them in when they were supposed to be closed.
Maybe you helped them out. Maybe they'll say, all right, one more. Did you see that they said you have a 3-hour limit?
Oh, yeah. I wonder if maybe she was trying to convey that to us then when the waitress came up to us. Like, you guys need to leave.
That's right. That's right. What she said, huh? She said something like that.
Yeah, it sounded like she was trying to let us know that we needed to leave, and I thought she was basically saying they were closing, but not sure.
Yeah. Before we go, exchange phone numbers?
Yeah, absolutely. Here, hold on 1 second. I don't know if you want to tell me your number. Do you want to read it?
Go ahead and read that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, mute it. This guy.
Just so you don't, like,
That's why.
I can send you a text right now so you have my number.
Why does it do that? All right. Awesome, awesome. Come on. It's really dark, but in a minute here I'll turn it around. Okay, hang on. Freaking. Oh, there we are. All right, how do we get out of this berg? Oh, I see it now. Thanks, folks. I appreciate you joining us for dinner. Wow, what a day! What a day! It was. I know I have a long drive home, back to camp, but it's still been an amazing day. So I think I'm going the wrong way. Somebody's following me, and I don't know if I'm going the right way. I always tell people, don't follow me. I don't know where I'm going. And I gotta go this way. Can't see. Go for it. I think we got it, folks. Gosh. Oh shit, it's the cops. That was a pretty poor Big D impression. Imitation. Ugh. I can't find my hotspot. What the heck did I? Oh, there it is. It's on. Why isn't it working? What? Oh, I forgot the network on my first iPhone, and then it deleted it out of my other iPhone. Isn't that annoying? You know what I forgot to do, folks? I forgot to go to the bathroom. So status report. So if you're on Third of Its Kind, I am headed north on the... Okay, so I'm still headed north on the 28. First thing I gotta do, I gotta pull over and find a restroom. Okay, I'm gonna pull over here at the Fairfax Winchester exit. Try to find a hospitable place to go to the bathroom. Items. Getting farther and farther away from the freeway. Pardon my vulgar language, folks. I'm a little bit frustrated here. A little bit. Join. Come on, where am I at? You are. Okay. Another coffee, but I'm gonna get another one. This one will be a hot one this time. Mhm. Damn it. Easy, folks. This is amazing. This is amazing, dude. Okay, should be ready. That's good. I'll do the big gas. I don't normally like Shell, but I got no. My back's up against the wall, people. All right, we're back. Getting out. Maybe. I think I got it. I finally got my hotspot up so I can open up my other iPhone and do the navigation. It just took getting that. It's 1 hour, 12 minutes away. Should be fine. Where am I at now? Okay, I gotta go up. That's weird. It wants me to go all the way around there just to turn around. That's weird. I'll figure this out. All right, 42 people watching. Thank you. Thank you for the thumbs up. Okay, we're gonna hang a left, hang a Louis. Is it buffering? Son of a... Is it buffering, folks? Because I can see the chat. But, oh, there, oh no. Okay, here it goes. Thank you. All right, so we'll keep on rolling. Let's call this out. Thank you. Thank you for the text. Third of its kind. Should be okay. I hope your drive home is safe too. Oh, just got home. Awesome, awesome. What was that noise? That was weird. Back on US 50 Lee Jackson and take the 286 Fairfax County Parkway toward I-66. So, okay. So that's good. I can get back towards I-66 then. third of its kind. You're so whatchamacallit, meticulous with your directions. I mean, I admire that. It's just so, it's so different than the way it is out in LA. Of course, you guys got a lot more freeways, a lot more roads, I think. It's a third of its kind. She's made it back home, everybody. Safe. Now Partai Bonza is headed back to Bunker Hill. When I get back, I'll watch some streams and find out what's going on in the evening meeting, find out what's going on tomorrow. Okay, now I'm gonna go south on the 28, back to 66, then head west. I guess. Shit, sorry. Trying to find. This is giving me all kinds of directions. Why does it want me to go back that way? Lately, folks, I just have not trusted Google. It really just steers you wrong. Great, I'm gonna go left. We definitely have this problem down in LA. Is that when you come to a freeway, you don't know whether you need to be in the left lane or the right lane. Ugh, see, I don't know how I misread that wrong. It is the right lane. Dude. Quarter mile. Oh, look at that. That's why it's under construction. Guess that's why Google wouldn't recommend it. That's not a quarter mile. Damn, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, we're on the 66. How are you doing there, folks? Oh no, low power mode. No. Hang on, folks. Oh shit. Come on. Whoa, the viewership jumped up to 77. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I'm stuck in traffic here, headed back to Bunker Hill. I'll throw on some CB here. Oh, shit. I hate these old iPhones. They're so slippery. I seriously have lost it because it's so damn slippery. Oh. Trying to get to slide forward. Seriously, cannot grab it. Oh my God. What do I do when I hit Strasbourg? Marshall. Yeah, like third of its kind mentioned. Yeah, I got to go up and then head up to 50. All right. There we go. Oh shit. See, oh my god, that's kind of sad, disturbing news going on at the camp, huh? I mean, I don't know. Where do you draw the line where somebody wants to just be left alone, and then to the point where, you know, they're in your community, so in effect you have to try to do what you can for them. It's hard questions. Exit 29 exists 1 mile. I've never heard that word exists used in a street sign before. The state police here have all blue lights, no reds. Out in California, the highway patrol, when they pull you over, they're all red lights. The red lights on the top, and then always a red spotlight. What's weird is then from the back, they have the amber and blue and red flashing lights. But yeah, from the front, it's only reds. All right, now run like a bat out of hell.
Let's go.
Well, you guys are talking about all kinds of stuff in the chat. I can't check it out right now. to get back to camp, I'll run through it. I guess so, yeah. Oh shit. That's what I was worried about. I kept thinking it was that one.
They're letting you through on the right-hand lane there. They're letting you through. Somebody hit a motor or something, but pretty big critter lane. We're going to back up all the way. Well, at least we know what's happening now.
Forgot where I was. Oh shit, sorry. Look at it. Where is it? I know it's like. With a pistol by my side. We're gonna have to like enter there in the future. Damn, dude. Damn, busy night, huh? Hey, busy night, eh? Busy night, huh?
Vaccine passport, sir. If you want to enter, vaccine passport.
I got your vaccine passport. How you doing there,
Where'd you go?
Josh? Went to DC.
Oh, how was it?
It was beautiful. Like the weather was just perfect.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. And I heard a lot of stuff from the stream about what's been going on here in the camp.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. I'll come over there and
Right
join y'all.
All right.
Dude, I'm sorry for not taking part in the convoy today, folks. Or I should say the convoy in the people's movement today. So, I'm gonna go go join in and socialize with them. Looks like they're all over there by Hippie Mama and Big D and everybody else. So I'm gonna end the stream. Well, okay, I'll give. You guys have been really, really well for me. How you doing? Doing really well. It was a good ride along. All right, here we go. Gosh, that's bright. Yeah, thanks, third of its kind. Thank you. Yeah. Definitely. I know, no kidding, huh, Strong Nana? I hope the rest of the night is just uneventful. Oh, really? Darrell Dunham? Okay, nobody did. No, I don't feel so bad. Uncle Deuce, I smashed a hummingbird, I mean mosquito, and actually hit the like button. Well, that's funny. Ooh. It's a hard thing to unblock someone, Ashley. You know, to block a mod and then try to unblock them, that's tough. Good luck. Okay, great. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, made home safe. Okay. Well, I mean, trolls, you know, go find another channel where you can run wild. There's plenty out there. Well, they're not all trolls, but some of them just don't have, you know, the kind of decorum that you need in a community. Once a community starts growing large, okay, now what you're saying starts to not, it doesn't just offend me and a tiny viewership, it starts affecting a huge, bigger viewership, you know. Granted, you know, I'm starting to become a little bit hypocrite towards what we're trying to actually influence in our nation. I get it, I really do. Yeah, you guys mods, once again, you guys are amazing. You viewers, once again, you're amazing too. It was a good day, beautiful day, great people and great company, and I thank you for that. Okay, with that, I'm gonna sign off like Jerry Springer used to do. Says, okay, folks, that's it. And do yourselves a favor. Be good to each other. Good night.